Why, hello everyone. Hope everyone's doing good today. We are starting a new game.
Yeah, I kind of beat the last one a little faster than we thought.
So, we're playing Outer Wilds. A couple of things before we get going on this one. First of all, Rogue has never played this. He has never looked into it, which is, in my opinion, the recommended way to do it. I've played this extensively. I've bought it multiple times. I fell in love with this game like crazy. With that said, spoilers abound. Like, if you're gonna watch this, glad to have you. However, if the Outer Wilds is a game that you've been looking into, considering playing on your own, I do recommend you go do that before you come back and watch our stream. Just because this game firmly rewards blind playthrough. It is best played with as little knowledge going in as possible. Also, in chat and on comments, please no spoilers. Again, for the same reason, there are people who may be watching this who, haven't played through it before, don't want to play it themselves, but still want to get that full experience, and we should let them. It's well worth it. So, that pretty much aside, I think we're good to go.
All right. Going to start a new expedition.
I've been looking forward to this for quite a while, actually. I'm confident that this is going to be a game that is 100% Rogue's jam.
He's been attempting to get me to play this for quite a while. Oh, I guess I have to actually wake myself up. I think something just blew up. Or something happened.
Possibly. There's our pilot, back from her pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly, here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. That was only a problem one time. And then maybe a few times after that, but hey, no reason to dwell in the past, right? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornsfells at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever.
This will affect your destiny.
How many marshmallows will you... A bit crispy, perhaps.
Yes, well, roasting marshmallows has... It's a time-honored tradition to burn your first one at least.
Achievement. Master jumping.
It does seem to be a bit Interesting. Geysers, check. Oh dear. Wonder if there's a way to launch myself up using the geyser. Don't know if that's actually like...
So it's launch day, huh? Hal's gonna miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? The big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program, just say the word. It might be fun if you read the responses you chose.
I did.
Well, no, like aloud.
Oh.
Ha! You didn't realize that? Don't worry, it's held up for all the launches so far. It'll definitely be fine for yours. Probably.
These guys are making me feel very secure about launching.
They're clearly a high-tech society.
Very. And he wanted the tree to be a launch pad. Those are also quite flammable, if I recall, you know.
Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you?
Let's see here. Tell me about the travelers' instruments.
Oh, sure. I made all of their instruments, you know. Let's see. There's Chert's drums, Rybek's banjo, and Gabro's flute. And Feldspar's harmonica, of course, though Feldspar's been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space, that'll be one of the space program's other travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down.
I see. Well, she was very nice.
They are all actually gender neutral.
They were very nice.
Indeed. All your villagers are pretty awesome, truth told.
Awesome and perhaps concerning. Okay.
Hello, astronaut.
What's with the radio?
We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we please? We'll even let you be it.
Sorry, can't today.
Oh, really? But we can't play without a signal scope. Play with us later, okay?
I don't want to throw a signal scope around. I imagine I'll probably have to later anyway. Talk to Spinel. Are these people all named after rocks?
Fishing rhyme, fishing helps him pass the time. You're leaving the crater? Guess we'll all be a little busier without you around to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giant's Deep, that's where I'd go.
I need to find hornbills.
Did you try the observatory? I've literally never seen them anywhere else.
Wonderful. I'm very certain I know exactly why they would go to a planet made entirely of water.
Why's that?
Oh, I don't know. That fishing pole gave me a really big hint.
Yeah. That, I've never really made that connection before, but that makes a lot of sense.
Didn't I talk to this person?
You did not, actually. You went the other way.
Oh.
You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh?
I'm told my odds of survival are statistically quite high.
Yeah, the space program's certainly come a long way. I should probably thank you for causing fewer flash fires than your predecessors.
Oh dear.
By the way, good luck with those retro rockets.
Yeah, about those.
This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timberhearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village.
Let's see here. I think that's the village right there.
That was, in fact, the village right there.
Goodbye, village. Okay, let's see. What else do we have here? A prototype rocking chair, rocket chair.
This pilot seat, used by pioneering astronaut Feldspar, is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space.
That makes me ever so much more confident in my launch.
I love this space program, although it has been argued that such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Hearthian history. I love this space program. It is like the most entertaining space program ever.
I'm not... I'm becoming a lot less confident with everything I see in this launch that I'm supposed to be going on. Oh, the cook.
Hey, yo, hatchling. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Gosselin open up a bottle of the good stuff.
The good stuff is less delicious sap wine and more daunting digestive challenge.
An iron stomach is the mark of a true Hearthian, my friend. Our hardy hunter-gatherer lifestyle stems from trial and error, by which I mean our ancestors survived eating a lot of bad things.
Well then.
Which, truth told, is probably not all that different from any other species, you know, developing into a self-aware society.
That's to the launch tower. And yes, the trial and error of eating has gone on for quite some time. I already talked to those people.
Splash.
It's very interesting water.
How so?
I'm going to guess it's more just the way they do the texturing and such.
Just the way it looks.
Yes.
It's just very shallow water over like a rocky bed.
Hmm. Nighttime comes very fast on this planet.
It does have a pretty quick day cycle.
Zero G cave?
That sounds intriguing. Danger. Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eye. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. Hornsfells.
Oh. Alright then, ghost matter. Zero G caverns. Cavern. Cave.
Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you?
I'm a little nervous, yeah.
Good. Everyone should be a bit nervous going into space. I got cocky during my first flight and nearly put a new crater in the moon.
I'm concerned about his fourth eye.
Still, I was never as green as you.
That's not what Slate says.
Oi, you know better than to believe a word what that lunatic says about me.
Uh-huh.
They're still sore I made them install a safety harness in the cockpit. Claimed it would throw off the thrust-to-weight ratio. Honestly, one of these days I'm going to throw off Slate's thrust-to-weight ratio.
Oh dear.
So listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment set up down in the Zero-G cave and in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute Zero-G practice, head down the lift and into the cave. Or don't, so long as you're confident you can make ship repairs in space.
One repaired satellite coming up.
Cool, get to it, and try not to concuss yourself right before your first launch.
Yeah. Let's see here.
I love the walls in here.
Very sparkly. And apparently anything outside of light is practically invisible.
Well, it is very dark in here.
Oh. Interesting.
Hey, nice of you to drop down.
Guess where I'm going today?
Oh no. No. No way. You want to run off into space, that's your business, but don't make me, think about it. Bad enough we got this weird cave down here.
Doesn't seem all that weird to me.
Well,
Okay, maybe it is just a tad.
space travel isn't for everyone.
Alright, let's see here. Okay, they just kind of strap things to...
Whatever works.
Yeah. Wonder how they... Oh, yeah, just more
Electrical
little
tape.
straps.
I'm going to assume that those ones are electrical tape rather than just, rubber bands or something.
I'm not going to assume anything given what I've heard thus far. These people are kind of crazy, and already going into space seems like a very bad idea. But, I'm sure I'll make it just fine. If I could get myself in control.
Match velocity is your friend. One of the things I love about this is that it uses pretty much real-world zero-G physics.
Where everything is extremely weird.
Well, in as far as, it's a video game, obviously.
Yes.
But, things have momentum and a drift that you can't really necessarily do anything about. You don't just stop moving after a few seconds. You will continue going unless you do something to change your
velocity
and everything. So it's pretty awesome.
Yay, inertia. Almost out of fuel. Well, actually, I'm halfway through. There we go. There's a 50% mark. At least it tells me.
Yeah. Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training and try not to get hit by anything big.
Yeah.
I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there, and hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much time into training you. Got it?
Yes. Note to self. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, same thing.
He's just talking to me again as I pass him.
I think you probably bumped square, or maybe there was a trigger for if you just tried to leave, he would talk to you. I don't remember.
Is that person randomly throwing shit into... He is. Just throwing rocks into the ghost stuff up.
Yep.
Did not see that earlier.
Hi, astronaut! You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Gosson said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm a grown-up. Ghost matter is awesome.
You know ghost matter is how Tektite lost their foot, right?
Whoa, really? That is so cool!
That is not cool. Wow, okay. Yes, I see these people are very adventurous people.
I saw smoke coming from Young Bart Crater up north and figured I should go check it out. You can use the scout launcher, just please don't break it while I'm gone. Tektite.
Scout launcher? Oh yeah, there is smoke coming from the moon.
There is, in fact.
Huh. Okay, they have warp technology.
At least on scout launchers, yes. Yeah, I'm just super... I've been really excited for you to play this, and I cannot wait to see how you go through it.
Okay, I guess I'll find...
Oh, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky.
Any good sounds from space today?
There are. My signal scope is set to the Outer Wilds Ventures frequency, so I'm listening to the Traveler's music. Last night I heard Rybek's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. I hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets, too. It depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool.
Okay. Now I know how to equip a signal scope.
Indeed you do.
Now I just need to find where what's-his-face is.
Hornsfells?
Yes.
For the observatory?
Yes.
Well, it's not that big a town. Or village.
Yes, he has to be somewhere.
And there have been signs pointing the way.
Yes, there is the Zero-G cave. Observatory is apparently back this way. Maybe it was just a weird glitch in the graphics, but I could swear I saw some strange warping. Oh, hey, there's a satellite.
I think that was just the weird graphical thing, because I saw some stars that were blurred too, but I don't know for certain. I didn't get a good look at it. This has a vague observatory look to it.
It does. It also has a museum look to it.
Outer Wilds Ventures founding members, clockwise from top left, Hornsfels, Gosson, Slate, and Feldspar. Outer Wilds Ventures, Timberhearth's first and only space program, was founded to explore the furthest reaches of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. They completed the first orbit around Timberhearth and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Edelrock.
That only has 3 eyes.
This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in this solar system, we still have no idea where this species came from or what happened to them.
Huh. Mysteries abound.
Indeed.
There's Hal.
They're not all named after rocks, but a lot of them are. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? A couple days later, but let's not dwell on that. It's the translator tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm so excited, it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh, jeez, do not break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous, and I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling?
I'm terrified.
Don't let me make you nervous. You've been training for this day since we were hatchlings, remember? You'll do great, I promise. So what's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue?
New statue?
You haven't heard? Gabbro brought it back with them from Giant's Deep, and Hornsfels just finished prepping it for display. This is it, right here. Neat, huh? Makes me wish we could see what a real live Nomai looks like, but I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know, and for how old it is, it's in great shape. Ah, geez, I got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear?
Duly noted. Take care of oneself out there.
Real quick, just because it's kind of cool, you missed some signage back there. This isn't super relevant to the story, but big thanks to these additional founding members of Outer Wilds Ventures, without whom we would never have gotten off the ground. Matthew Steinhauer, Ben Etherington, Quirtiope the Pie, Jordan Frith, Tom Cummings, Sean Shark Templar Farrell, Stephen Ursel, Ryan Omrecker. Those were backers that helped get this game made. This was, I don't remember if it was Kickstarter or one of the others, but there are a few different backer mentions throughout the game. Watch closely. These balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the outer rock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Cassava. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Felix. Fortunately, the outer rock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. Oh, real quick, that reminds me, once you're done considering this, open the menu real quick. The game menu should be the yeah. Go to options. Gameplay. Translator equip mode. Where is it? But go over to the text audio maybe or input. Okay, yeah, it's text audio. Freeze time. Go ahead and change both ship log and conversations to enabled. This will help a lot. Yeah, this will help significantly in the long run.
Noted.
So. And you were right. It does have a museum, it would appear. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe, or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among other stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xeno-archaeological expeditions.
Which I imagine I'm going to be going on.
I mean, if you like. The game kind of lets you do what you want.
That looks like a Nomai skeleton.
What you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. Good call. We can tell from their skulls that they possessed antlers and, quite unusually, only 3 eyes. The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, show us that Hearthians couldn't have descended from Nomai ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the Little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. This crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion, and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out.
Huh. Ah, same
This side
thing.
just says the same thing, yeah.
Okay, that looks almost like an anglerfish.
This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to dark bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere.
So naturally we keep it in a bright environment.
Again, good call. It is in fact an anglerfish.
Oh, I sent the scout out to that place. Let's see here.
If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Church's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. You're kind of reading these backwards.
Yes, well.
Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract.
I see the moon is on the move again.
Well, it's always on the moon. Or always on the move. The moon is always on the moon.
Yes. Well,
all right,
I should
moon.
hope so. Ooh. Interesting. So, Brittle Hollow and the Hourglass Twins appear to be the closest things. Giant's Deep is further out. And Dark Bramble at the very edge.
Yep.
They move very quickly. Alright, well, I suppose you are...
You've only made them wait about a week.
Yes, well...
There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations, and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator tool. I confess, I've been getting giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Actually, we might want to turn time back on for conversations, because that's a little unnatural.
Yes, well...
Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space?
I'm going to learn more about the Nomai.
I might have guessed as much. No sense in making a translator tool if you're not going to use it to translate anything. We've barely scratched the surface of the Nomai writing in our solar system, so we still know very little about them. We've no idea if they originated here, or traveled here, or why they disappeared. That tool of yours should prove indispensable in solving the mystery of this ancient species. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, a fine day for a lunch.
I'm ready to die in space.
I'm not one for superstition, but isn't that kind of unlucky to say before a lunch?
It's almost like break a leg.
At any rate, here are the launch codes. Try not to worry too much. Our ships are every bit as safe as Slate could be persuaded to make them.
Oh dear.
Best of luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Yeah, I turned the conversation back on. I didn't realize it was going to do, yeah, or turn it off. Yeah. I didn't realize it was going to do...
Character freeze.
Uncanny character freeze valley.
Alright, so now I have the launch codes.
You do, in fact, have the launch codes.
Oh. And this handy dark crystal here.
This strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize that there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed, whatever that means. Whatever's actually happening, both sides of the debate agree the effect is extremely creepy.
Oh. It's like a weeping angel.
Something like.
Only moves when you're not looking at it. Okay, yeah, I already observed everything in there. Okay, that's new. Their eyes look almost goatish. Which I suppose for an antlered species would not be out of the question.
Hey, so did you get a good look at the Nomai statue?
The statue is glowing. Why was it glowing?
Whoa, the statue was doing what? So its eyes opened, and then you saw images from your own memories, and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination?
Yes, exactly.
Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch? Like, medically speaking?
No, that statue is definitely weird.
I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did. But why? Hornfels tried everything to get the statue's eyes to open, and nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro did say they were going back to Giant's Deep. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'd be able to tell you more? On the other hand, Gabbro's, Gabbro, so maybe you'd be better off searching for more info on your own. Jeez, now I'm really jealous of you going into space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck, and safe flying.
He says, they say, after, I don't know how many times we've gone over the fact that these launch things seem a little fishy.
Perfectly safe.
Perfectly safe, yes, exactly.
Hello, astronaut. Are you going into space today? Are you going into space and never coming back like Feldspar did?
What?
Yeah, Hornsfeld said Feldspar went away into space and didn't come back. Hornsfeld says Feldspar was the best pilot ever, but no one knows what happened to them.
Hornfels probably shouldn't be telling you stuff like this.
Hornsfeld says that too. But if Feldspar disappeared, you might disappear too, right? You're not as good as Feldspar, so you should be really careful not to get lost.
I will do my utmost to get lost.
Wow, just crush the kid's heart. Looks like you're ready for takeoff. The excitement of a launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back to working on the new ship. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one.
Okay, don't use the autopilot.
Sorry.
They've got an elevator.
How else are you going to get up to a launch pad?
Okay, I guess that's how I get into the ship. That is how I get into the ship. That's the cockpit. Gravity generator. Ship log. Has been to the one and only Hearthian village, as well as the main source of explosions on this planet. The Nomai statue in the observatory opened its eyes and looked at me. I saw strange glowing lights, and my own memories flashed before my eyes. Hal says the statue has never opened its eyes before, despite Hornfill's best efforts. Cave at the very center of Timber Hearth, used by Outer Wilds Ventures to train new astronauts. I successfully repaired another satellite for Gossan. Okay. Hal says Gabra went back to Giant's Deep to try to learn more about the Nomai statue in the observatory. The Nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on the Addle Rock. Alright. Handy for keeping track of things.
Indeed.
I suppose I don't need the suit for flying necessarily. Unless, of course, the ship explodes.
I think the suit is probably not going to protect you from an exploding ship.
Let's see here. Oh, at least it buckles up. Alright. Oh, art.
And away we go.
Off into space. Intriguing. Oh, hey, this is where I saw that explosion in space. Okay. Alright.
I'm having to be careful about making commentary because I don't want to, like, inadvertently give you too much in the way of hints or guidance.
underwater. Those jellyfish?
Looks kind of like it.
Oh. That's a lot of current to try and get through. Apparently I do not get to get close to the core. Alright.
The landing camera is very useful for landing. Just saying.
Yeah. Well, I mean, my first landing wasn't terrible.
Definitely could have been worse.
Oh. Should have put my suit on.
Apparently the atmosphere on that planet, not the greatest.
Okay.
Oh, hold up. You're going to want to get the launch codes from the observatory first.
I already got them from the observatory, remember?
Huh. Must be inhaling more fumes than I realized. That stuff is potent. Well, if you got the codes, I'm not going to stop you. Good luck and take care of that ship.
Yeah. The ship was fine, I wasn't. Okay.
And here we go again, off into space.
Alright. Let's see here. Where was that planet again? There we are.
The autopilot is actually good for getting you pretty close to them without overshooting most of the time. You can also just get better at the flying.
Yeah, working on that. Flight is interesting. quantum. There we go. Alright, let's see here.
This seems a scary place to be.
Wonderful landing.
Any landing you can walk away from, right?
Yes, although this time I'm going to put on something where I can actually walk away. Oh, no. Why is my ship going away?
Man, Giant Steep is just welcoming the hell out of you.
That's not good. Yeah, Giant Steep really loves me. All my memories go in reverse. I guess he doesn't even question me going over here now.
I think it's assumed that you go through that like every time. But the game isn't going to make you, the player, repeat the same conversation over and over.
Thank goodness. I think.
Take 3? Gonna throw yourself a Giant Steep again?
Well, yes.
Giant Steep is actually one of my favorite planets, so...
Well, and it's a lot of water, which makes it a decent planet for me, too.
Crash into without immediately dying?
Yes! We're gonna take it nice and slow. But that definitely got broken by something.
Does appear that it did. There you go.
Probably the best of 3 landings.
I would say so.
Alrighty. Suit cameras calibrated. I'm hoping that gravity thing means the ship is going to stay here. Find it interesting that it's raining something through what would, I assume, be a rather thick humidity environment.
Yeah. I mean, definitely a very wet world.
Yes. This looks like it would have writing on it.
Do you often write on the side of your stairways?
No, but I also don't have stairways that really have writing on them.
I suppose that's fair.
And if I had stairways that I was going to, say, leave for somebody to go up, I might write something on them like, you know, run away. Okay.
Gravity's pretty heavy on this planet.
Apparently. Except when it's not and your ship goes flying off into the distance.
Yeah, about that. I don't know if you see it, but there's a gravity indicator to your lower left.
Double gravity. Oh, apparently also an oxygen meter there.
Yep. There you go. Statue workshop.
Looks like the door is broken.
Yeah, I mean, I assume those kind of cracks and chips aren't normal, but you don't know much about the Nomai, so...
I wonder if those gems covered the eyes up at one point. Well, at least they used their gravity crystals to make things easier.
Yeah.
Apparently I've refilled on oxygen.
Yep.
The heck is this?
A glowy pad.
Yes, that is partially covered by sand and who knows what else. I think I'm gonna go inside now. There's no inside, is there?
Not really, no.
Well, at least now I know what took my ship up into the middle of nowhere.
Yep. That was a surprisingly gentle splash down, too, I have to admit.
Well, I put myself on the ground.
Well, usually plummeting from orbit hurts.
Oh, yeah.
Lamy, they're going to test the memory statues tonight. Flock says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Tag it. Phlox specifically told us not to do that. Levy, I really want to see the test too, Lamy, but that's a huge risk to take. We probably shouldn't. Maybe Phlox will let us see a later test.
Interesting. Alright, let's see here. Bunch of cracked vases.
It's definitely been a little bit since anyone was around to make use of or maintain this building.
Oh, that's the same one. I swear there was more that I had... No, maybe that's not the same one. I am awesome at getting lost out in the middle of nowhere.
Well, I mean, this is a good game for getting lost in.
There's a harmonica.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't that feldspars?
It was.
Huh. Well, I suppose that gives me a little bit more faith in the space travel.
Well, I mean... Well, I would say you haven't died yet, but you've actually
I've already died twice.
So...
Trees detected. Oxygen tanks filled. They just refill at trees.
Yep.
Well, okay then.
That's how oxygen works.
Yes, precisely, exactly. What the heck is this? It's a spinny thing.
It is, in fact, a spinning thing.
It is doing spinny things, but I cannot interact with it. It's too bad I can't, like, take it back to the planet. I suppose maybe it's actually really attached.
I think it is actually pretty attached.
Ugh, another one. Okay, it's going away. Alright, let's see. What does this have to offer? Ooh, text.
Flux, welcome to Giant's Deep, friends. I'm excited for you to meet the statues. If I'm not in my dwelling, I'm likely in my workshop below, inside the island.
Noted. all a road.
Indeed it is.
I've actually it says I've run almost all the way around. Oh. Wait. Hold on a minute. Why am I in space?
Yeah, Giant's Deep is really doing a number on you.
Like, the entire rock seemed to be in space, and then it wasn't.
Interesting. I will be back in just a moment.
I will be here, making my way back to Giant's Deep, almost certainly. Okay, let's try this. Attempt number 4. Okay, so sun is there.
Alright, I'm back.
Wait, come back, island. That's floating somewhere in the vicinity of space. And no longer floating in the vicinity of space. Oh, welcome back, island that is... Oh no, I still kind of... Actually, no, I had finished with my trials and tribulations there.
You had or you hadn't?
I had.
Gotcha.
I was on my way back to the ship when suddenly everything was thrown into the
Suddenly
air.
space?
Yes, when suddenly space. I'm gonna guess it's that really big looking... Do we call them whirlpools now? Or spouts or something?
Ooh.
Okay.
You clipped the edge of that island as you came down.
Okay.
Not the most graceful of landings, but you're down.
A landing nonetheless.
Back to that landing you can walk away from.
As opposed to all of the ones that I couldn't.
Hey Harold, how's it going? Yes, one small step for man, or Hearthian, as the case may be.
This island must be where the Nomai statue created statues like the one in our observatory. I found a Nomai statue lying on the beach. It looks just like the one in our observatory. I found a sign for a statue workshop next to a broken door that used to lead inside the island. Some Nomai children debated bypassing the statue workshop's door and sneaking inside via an alternate, more dangerous route. Oh, maybe I wasn't done on that. Oh well, I'll get back to it.
Yeah, I've played this game literally multiple times. Oh, I definitely appreciate that. We started this with that disclaimer. Rogue has not played this ever. This is his first time, so I'm greatly enjoying watching him explore it. But yeah, I've played this game thoroughly myself.
Ghost matter? Alright, where's my camera? Do I get a camera? I don't get a camera. I get a flashlight.
Oh, I know. That is why I wanted Rogue to play this. Aside from just, I think he will love the world and story and everything. But like, I've watched probably 3 or 4 different playthroughs now, and plus my own, and just the different ways people go through the game, the different reactions and the different connections they make as they explore. It's great. I'm going to go ahead and tell you this just because it will save you some headache later. Well, I mean, now. It doesn't really ever show you this, but if you hit left or right on the D-pad...
I see.
It literally... The only place it ever tells you that you could do that is on the little, like, in directions on the corner that say left and right. It's... Nowhere else does it explain that. See? Exactly! Harold literally didn't know about that camera, and they said that they've played this top to toe. So, there's always stuff, like, there is so much to find in this game. Even people who've, played it extensively sometimes find new stuff. 30 hours played, did not know you could use the camera that way. Exactly. Yeah. That's why I don't feel bad about mentioning that particular one, because that is literally, like, it literally doesn't explain it anywhere.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, Rogue figured out a pretty effective way to survive those, just completely incidentally. I'm impressed. Harold, we have Harold Shaka in chat, and they were like, "You gonna die on impact." Oh shit, when you did not die.
Well, when you're inside a very small space, it is very hard to land roughly against things, at least enough for death. Is that an oxygen tank? No, it's a fuel tank.
Someone's been here, it seems.
It would appear so. And there is a frozen jellyfish thing.
There is, in fact.
Alright.
Trip for entry number whatever. Crashes 2. Boring crashes 0. Remember to see Slate when I get back. Haha, yeah! Yeah! All the way down to the core. Consider yourself conquered, Giant Steep. You just got feldsparred. That was one of my more dramatic feats, if I do say so myself. Can't believe I wasn't electrocuted. I can't wait to tell Hornsfeld and Gosson about this one. I guess brute force isn't always the answer. Right, so that's one more off the list. Seems all that's left now is the big one. Dark Bramble, here I come.
Huh.
All astronauts carry marshmallows with them at all times. Required operating procedure.
I have the option to doze off here. Who in their right mind would...
Rule number 1 of space travel, Stark Mellows. Absolutely. Apparently that's all Hearthians eat. Like, I've never seen them, or there's been no commentary of them eating anything else.
Alright, let's see here. Okay, now that I am not space dust, that's the direction of the ghost matter.
That's true. There is the mention of sap wine. We did hear about that. So good point.
So they eat marshmallows and drink sap wine.
Apparently.
This is the most awkward landing.
I've seen more awkward, trust me. I've done more awkward.
Alright. Let's see what other shenanigans I can get myself into.
I'm sure plenty.
I should probably buckle up. Especially since I'm, you know, drifting away.
Yeah.
Come back.
I have, Harold, yes. Took me a while, but I did it. And I'm Paladin, by the way. Nice to meet you. Ask me experienced voice a question. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it took me quite a while. I ended up having to do some research on it. That one's tough, and I'm not really going to say much more on that because risk of spoilers for Rogue.
No, that's not a... No. That is definitively not what I was aiming to do. Alright, let's see here.
Yay, orbital mechanics.
You know, now in Star Trek when they say maintain standard orbit, I'm not going to take it for granted that it's just some easy computational thing.
Right? Actually, it is really cool in this. You can put yourself in a legit orbit around these bodies. Takes some doing, but it is possible.
What I want to do is put myself on that. No, we're going too far away now.
Inertia's a bitch.
Yeah, I think I accidentally slingshotted myself.
You did, in fact. You've slingshotted yourself a couple of times, actually. Rogue's out here appreciating Spock more because of this game. Put that review on the box. I'll take it. That seems fair.
You know, maybe if I go around the other direction and I catch it on the flip side. If I can even get myself back into...
relative motion with it.
Yeah.
This game makes Han Solo's Kessel Run feel more impressive. 5 stars.
The velocity is not matched. You are, in fact, falling towards it.
Gravity's still a thing. That is a big planet.
Yes. I'm actually kind of surprised that the ship that is broken and floating around it is not falling into it.
Yeah. I'm actually, interesting little fact, I'm actually enjoying the lighting effects a lot more. Like, I'm noticing the lighting effects a lot more in this than the previous times I played. Kind of the edge lighting around the planet, the sort of refracted light through the atmosphere from the sun when it's silhouetted against it. I wonder if it's just something I never noticed because I was playing, or if they went and did some updates to it. Because I know they've updated the game in some fairly major ways here and there, actually, post release. So it's curious. But yeah, it is friggin' beautiful, Harold. I agree. I love the design of the planets and the different concepts that they were playing with, and then just the implementation of it all is near perfect.
that's... What the heck is that?
I believe that was the island with the frozen jellyfish that you just left a little bit ago. I'm not positive because the lighting was kind of dark, but I think that's what it was. Agreed. I know which patch you're talking about. I had mixed feelings about that particular patch just because I didn't find that to be a problem myself, but I did see several playthroughs where people were struggling with that, so... Okay, you just gave me a near heart attack there.
And you're not the one who's...
Really? I haven't seen that documentary then. I watched one documentary on the making of this where they were talking mostly about the technical stuff, but I haven't seen one where the director apologized for that puzzle. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to look for it. Do you, some 15 minutes... Okay, I'll look for it. That sounds interesting. I'm fascinated by the development of this game, just the way it was put together. Like this, anybody who's watching and Rogue, this literally started out as like a college project for an assignment of just putting together an engine. And, the core ideas of it were so well received that it ended up becoming this full game. Yeah, I don't remember what the documentary I saw was. This through it was a YouTube channel, and I don't remember the name of it, but they just they do like the making of documentaries of popular games.
It's really not what I meant to do. I was very close to that thing, too.
Yeah. Agreed, Harold. And yeah, if there's two, I'm going to have to try and track that one down as well.
Huh. Smoothest landing without the camera yet.
You get used to it. By the end of the game, by the end of my first playthrough, I really wasn't using the landing camera much at all, unless I needed to be precise on where I was coming down.
Alright. Stay put this time. Oh, hey, I found a person.
Hey, Gabbro. Hey, it's you. Good to see you made it here in one piece. First solo launch is a doozy, isn't it?
What the heck happened?
And that was possibly the best timing I've ever seen in this game.
That
was odd.
Yeah, just sort of murdered me.
Really, really, Harold. That was really awesome.
Up we go. Again.
Get used to this if you haven't figured that out yet.
Yeah. Yep.
It's kind of the core loop of this game.
Let's try somewhere different this time.
Fair enough.
Less fast, less fast. Oh. No, not you. Oh, and I fell into the sun.
You, in fact, did just that. Point of fact, the sun has a lot of gravity.
Yes, and this ship is made with mostly wood.
Well, I mean, it really doesn't matter what your ship is made of. Crashing into a star is just not going to work great.
It depends. Tungsten works, right?
I don't know that tungsten will survive a sun.
Probably not. Leastwise, anything inside of the tungsten thing most definitely not survive.
Very true.
Alright. This is a very small solar system.
Yeah, it's not huge. But again, there's a lot of scientific accuracy in all of this, but there is also a lot of gaming of it for practical purposes. If they went with like true space solar system distances, then the game would be nearly unplayable. That it really is, Harold. It really is. It's a game about astrophysics, redacted, and roasting marshmallows.
What? I don't get to leave the solar system? Fine. Maybe I should autopilot more often.
It can be really helpful in getting you
Alright.
where to a functional point near a planet. Speaking of, this planet seems to have fared better.
No. Okay.
Yeah, that's definitely an oof.
Okay.
There's still one more piece damaged. You can see the red sparking.
Oh, I broke the autopilot.
You did. I think that's everything. It gives you a list inside on the display panel if you want to double check. But I think there's no more red flashy and alarms, so that's a good sign. Yeah, everything's good. It says it on the left there.
Ah. All right.
So here we are.
Wandering around on... Okay. This looked a lot smaller when I was first approaching it.
Yeah.
Random flying ice shard.
Indeed. That's probably why you landed so hard, was because it looked smaller or more distant than it actually was. Yup. Feldspar's harmonica, hero of the Hearthians. I love the comment that his was the first intentional spaceflight, which implies that there are
Unintentional space flights?
there were unintentional space flights before.
Alright, so somewhere in this mass of nonsense...
Is a harmonica.
Now, just gotta figure out how to get inside. I should probably also watch my oxygen. There aren't any trees around here.
Yeah, this does not seem like a tree-heavy place.
Alright, well, my ship's up there. Looks like I'm gonna have to go up that spirally thing. I should probably bring my ship down here. So that might end up with lots more crash landings. Oh no, come back.
Ow.
It didn't result in death, so that's...
No, just
good.
mild bruising.
That's... okay, let's see here. Now I have to navigate the... getting up. Or, you know, I'll just drift through... Ooh, what's this? Oh. I don't even know where I am anymore.
I mean, you're in Dark Bramble.
Yes, I'm also 60 seconds away from...
Having some respiratory issues.
Yeah. What the heck was that?
I'm sure the atmosphere in here is perfectly breathable.
Yes. Goodbye, cruel world. Again.
Having fun?
Yes.
I'm glad of that. If you do decide you want some guidance or anything, let me know. I'll give it. I'm happy to give it to you. But that should be on your call, not mine.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Cool. I was starting to wonder, Harold, if you'd had to take off or something, but glad you're still with us.
Okay. I don't even know how many launch attempts this is.
6 or 7, I think. This isn't a game where I really thought it would be worthwhile to track the a death counter or something, for some reasons which may come up later.
Huh.
Though I have seen some people do like a death reel of their most entertaining or ridiculous deaths. Yeah, more or less. Back to Giant Steep.
It seems the least likely to kill me.
Considering that it killed you 3 or 4 times as your first destination?
Yes.
I will admit, Dark Bramble is pretty hostile to
Everything?
pretty much everything, yeah. So what are you thinking here?
Thinking I'll try and get into this giant whirlpool thing,
Interesting.
if at all possible. It doesn't seem to want to let me, though. I'm going to guess, like, wind velocity or something.
Yeah, there does seem to be a fair amount of turbulence.
What was that? That was a thing. Come back here, thing. I'm not nearly done with you. No. That was kind of the opposite of what I was trying to do. I almost actually hit it.
Yep.
Just skip on over.
Did you get it?
I think I did.
You got it. Awesome. What have we here?
Another landing challenge. I'm gonna guess I want this.
Yeah, you pretty much always want your suit.
What you're saying, not all of these worlds are oxygen rich?
Funnily enough, no. Well, I mean, you're already suffocated in this atmosphere once.
But I mean, you know, Star Trek, they have breathable air on almost every planet they go to.
Yeah, you are not wrong.
Okay. Let's see here. riding period or any such nonsense. I could probably go for a swim, although I doubt I want to go to the planet's crushing gravity in just a spacesuit.
I really like these crystal light sconces.
They're nice. We should have some for our house.
Be welcomed in this place. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey.
Oh.
Elevator stopping, floor 12, Universal Secrets, lingerie, and housewares. Enter this place without friends, however. These are lessons to learn for yourself.
Huh. That's very interesting plant life.
I don't know if that plant life really qualifies anymore.
I don't know, there could be living cells in the...
Could be.
Okay. Their secrets are very secret. Guess I'll have to jump down this strange... Oh, that's living.
That tree looks much better.
Would they stop moving around in that quantum fashion?
Seek the Wandering Arch.
I found the wandering tree. I found the wandering arch. I'm going to have to keep my eyes on it, otherwise it'll go away again.
Yep.
Hi.
He really does. I figured he would figure a lot of this out pretty quick. Harold's like, he learns fast.
That's fun.
Yeah, in one, I think two of the playthroughs, the Let's Plays I've watched, or streams of this I've watched, they didn't find this tower until like hours and hours into the game, and they just were struggling so bad to figure out parts of this. I felt kind of bad for them. They all eventually made it through, though, so that's good.
They really do like their wandering plants.
Observing a quantum object. Observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. I think I found it pretty quick on my first playthrough. Because I explored the Outer Rock and Giant Steep pretty early on.
Oh, you bastard. That's gonna be one of those things that disappears again, isn't it? It is. Goodbye, Arch. I missed you.
Oh yeah, I went Outer Rock and then heavy on Giant Steep. But again, that's one of the fascinating things about this game is seeing what people decide to explore first and where they go, how they navigate the system. It's so much. I love this game. Like, this is one of the most amazing games I've ever seen made. I still haven't played Undertale, but I've heard more than just you compare the way, like, the attachment people get to it. So
I would actually like to play Undertale at some point. One of these days.
yeah, maybe we'll play it on stream then. That could be fun.
But first, I need to make
Pretty
a
much
gate appear.
Yeah, pretty much everybody I've ever heard talk about it highly recommends Undertale, so.
Oh, God damn it.
Those elusive arches.
Don't blink. Wonder... No. Because even looking in its general direction, if you don't...
Yep.
Come back, Arch. To this platform. Apparently... Oh yeah, that's the gravity on the planet anyway. Alright. Well, the plant's moving around. Good for you, plant. You're getting your exercise for... Hi.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Harold. definitely appreciate that. You can rotate the camera on that once you've launched it. You've done it before, which is why I feel comfortable saying it. Well done. At least you're safe from getting flung into space this time.
That was weeping angel type stalking there.
The arch and the crystal do not naturally meet.
No. Thank you, yes.
Oh, I was trying to figure out what happened. I didn't realize you backed into a crystal.
I looked away and the crystal came back.
Yep.
Okay, where's the arch? There's the arch. Yes. I don't care that it's upside down. It says they don't naturally meet. No. Apparently the...
Yeah, every once in a while disengaging from one of the crystals is awkward.
No, let me go.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, I have stopped observing you, Crystal.
That is a very determined Crystal.
Very. Alright, well, let's see here. Let's bring that back. Of course, now the crystal's gone. The crystal was there because it was being observed somehow.
Yeah, the angle of that camera is actually fairly wide. Indeed.
There we go. Ah, God damn it.
Not yet. Yeah, there's a couple other places, but
What? Okay, apparently something killed me.
so it seems. I can assure you, since you're giving me some signs of frustration and aggravation. There is a reason for everything.
I imagine so.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure that you knew it's not just an arbitrary.
Death?
Yeah.
No.
You got to make sure you're out of the gravity well before you stop thrusting. Oh, that's not okay. Harold's all like, I know you're mad, just remember there's a reason for everything, and then says I sound like a Jehovah's Witness. Rude. If there's any witnessing I'm going to be doing, it's Genova's witness. Giving me more heart attacks over there. Would not have done your ship any favors had you clipped that.
I imagine so, given the velocities we were both at, the shearing factor alone.
Yeah.
Speaking of shearing factors, in we go. Oh, hi.
Jeez.
The one time I'm not trying to land on it, it's trying to land on me.
Right?
Okay. Sploosh. Oh, hi.
Alright. Try this again.
At least I'm getting better at actually, like, getting into...
Yeah. I mean, once you figure out how to get in there, it's not too difficult. It's huge. This whirlwind is huge, so there's actually quite a bit of landing space for you to get inside of it.
Found the Wandering Arch.
Sorry?
Found the Wandering Arch.
Yes. Quite difficult.
Yes. Terribly. So now I know I can find these elsewhere if I look for the right frequency.
Indeed.
Except apparently that one's not giving off a frequency.
It is. You're just not looking at the right frequency.
Ah, there we go. All right. Where are you? You are there.
I'm amazed at the programming to get this effect to work.
because I wasn't looking at you.
Yep.
Okay.
There you go.
Hello, Quantum Rock. Oh dear.
This is the last one. Oh, we made it harder. And I don't know how well that picked up because my microphone was in the wrong spot.
Okay. You are not helping anybody right there. I kind of want you to go. That is not going to help.
Man, that was well done.
Okay, now I just need to somehow get that over here. There.
Like that?
Yes, precisely like that. Why are you not doing the glowy thing?
Lighting effects, they don't actually glow naturally of their own accord.
They just randomly teleport around.
Yep. We offer our congratulations. You've learned the rule of quantum imaging. Take this knowledge with you on the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Our curiosity goes with you on your journey. You walk in the footsteps of those who came before you, and your path guides those who will follow later.
Oh, that's why there's water here.
Yup!
Goodbye, Tower of Strangeness. Alright, into the relative safety of my...
yeah, that lens flare as the light refracts through the atmosphere. I don't remember that from my initial playthrough. That was a little fast.
Well, could have been better.
Could have been worse. I mean, you just knocked out your headlights and landing gear. So I guess they kind of did their job.
Yes. Alright, which of my landing struts there? Not much in the way of gravity here, I see.
It's a little bit lighter than you're familiar with, yeah. Alright. Thanks for hanging with us, Harold. We'll see you next time. It says, "Aight, I'm outies for the night, boys. Stay safe and don't do anything Gabros wouldn't do."
You mean like hang out in a very dangerous location and sleep?
Well, I mean, you don't know what he was actually doing, because you got rather interrupted after one line of dialogue.
This is also very true. Is this oxygen? No, that's jetpack.
The Hanging City, below 50 meters. Clary, to our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station, on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked. We have successfully recreated warp travel.
Huh.
Felix, this is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. Poke, I don't know how close it is to Anana's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava.
All those explosions are making me curious as to whether or not my ship is even in a safe location.
Define safe. Safe seems rather a relative measure around these parts, which you were observing right from the get-go in the conversation about your space program.
Yes, that is true. Okay, well apparently that's the way out, not the way in.
Definitely seems so. That one was close.
Yeah.
Missed your ship.
Thank goodness. I still wonder what these whirligigs are.
Maybe you'll figure it out eventually.
I should probably go refill my oxygen. Let's go refill oxygen and then we shall be ready for more shenanigans wandering out and about, I think. Possibly. Maybe.
There are definitely many shenanigans to be had.
Of course, I'll probably get hit by an asteroid as soon as I get into the ship. Won't that just be fun?
And you thought you were going to get hit by an asteroid.
No, instead it's a meteor. And I nearly walked off of a ledge.
These things happen. I mean, you have a jetpack. You're fine.
Huh. Liquid water, I'm assuming?
I would guess so. There's a lot of snow, looks like.
Yeah. Snow and ice and asteroids, you know.
Pretty normal place.
Okay, I could swear I saw buildings over... There we go. Nearly overshot my landing.
A little bit. Felix, has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. Thatch, I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis, could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Plume, suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend, Hollow Lantern? Thatch, imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons.
Ugh, please no.
Felix, the moon isn't volcanic, to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time.
The heck was that?
Looked like something very, very...
Big and blue.
Indeed.
I was in the midst of translating a conversation, thank you very much. Cosmic anomaly annihilating me.
Yeah, that happens.
Gonna guess that's what that was. That blue thing that just ripped through that ship that I've been constantly trying to land on.
Seems like a distinct possibility.
Well, it's bright and blue.
And does seem to be matching up with the explosions you're seeing.
Yes.
Surprising amount of explosions in this game. Not least of which are apparently the responsibility of your very own people.
Alright. Where to go to now? Not the sun. Not the sun.
You've landed on the moon. Sort of.
Don't know if I would call this landing. Okay, I'm finally settled. Ah, that's how I keep breathable air in here. Plants.
Yep. There's actually a tree to your right. Or somewhere. Or maybe it was up? Somewhere there's like a legit tree.
Just hanging out in
Just
here.
hanging out in here. Trying to remember. It's more than just those little plants. But I'm trying to remember. I could swear there was a tree in here, but maybe I'm just losing my mind.
Well, I mean, considering the last game that I played.
Fair.
I think I just... Oh, now I'm stuck. There we are. I'm gonna go find a different spot to land. Oh, wait, no, there's an audio recording right there.
So there is. Chert's research notes. Property of Chert. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I'd posit the Addle Rock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. To follow up on, maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies in the solar system.
Intriguing.
Apparently, there was a planet that Dark Bramble did something to. So to save you some headache, if you go to the landing camera, it will lock on to that, and then your thrust up and down will be relative to that planet.
Ah. I don't want to hit somebody else's spaceship.
And so you can just kind of orbit your way around and land yourself. You've also got an altitude thing on the right there. You don't need to, like, rotate your camera. There you go. Just makes it a little bit easier. Don't need your thrusters terribly much here.
Nope.
The jump does take a little bit of getting used to. I ended up just mostly using my thruster more than just flat jumps by the time I was done with the game.
Mm-hmm. I can understand why.
Of course, when the gravity is very low. You can actually just jump and thrust a bit to get up there directly. You don't have to do the... Esker's signal scope log. Day 48. Still not picking up Rybek's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Day 51. Listen to Chert play for a while today. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Gossan their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Day 55. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybek's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. Day 63. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know. It was probably nothing. Day 70. No, it's back again today too. Something strange is coming from Timberhearth. Day 76. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timberhearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. Day 88. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken. I'd better talk to Nice. Esker. Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone.
Don't the other travelers come by?
The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chert comes by to say hi, but Gabbro's Gabbro, and you know how Rybek feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Don't go. I mean, anything else you wanted to ask?
Seems lonely up here.
A little. I'm in touch with ground control. Hornsfeld's and Gossan mostly, and they radio up to chat every now and then. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village.
They forget about you?
I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers since I'm always in one place. And it's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system.
Peaceful, definitely.
Let alone in our village.
Was that you whistling?
Probably. Or, actually, definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. The North Pole is marked in red on your minimap, but the Outer Rock is a pretty small moon, really. Just go north. You can't miss it.
What is this place?
Haha, very funny. Oh, stars above, you're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tended to, fall apart a lot. Like, more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here, raising saplings from Timberhearth and keeping an eye on things.
Talk to you later.
Pleasant little place.
Oh, well, okay then.
Hmm.
Oh, just the harmonica. Huh.
You left your scout on the planet? On Timberhearth?
No, there's a scout already down there.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
This one's seen better days.
I was about to say the exact same thing.
Alright, now where was that?
Where was what?
There was a area that I wanted to explore that was on the moon here.
Gotcha.
That was not in the crater.
Well, you've now looped around to both sides of the crater, so... And the North Pole was the, the observation point.
Yes.
So maybe try further
The South
south.
Pole. This is what I was looking for.
Gotcha. Cool. Well, let's see what we have here. As though I don't know exactly what it is. Appear to be an observatory. Interesting. Seems to be fixed on the sun there.
Why do I hear the banjo coming from the sun?
It's actually coming from
The other side.
The other side. You can tell by the distance. It's a fair bit of ways.
Oh, just... What is it doing?
What was that?
Alright, you come out. Alright, I need to get to my ship before my oxygen runs out. And also maybe turn on my flashlight so I don't run into any unforeseen obstacles.
There's trees right there.
Ah, yes, that is true. Trees detected. Oxygen tank just automatically refills.
Indeed. Something seems to be blowing up. That had the looks of a very big explosion.
That had the looks of that thing that likes to collide with me after a certain amount of time.
It does, in fact. All right, so what are you thinking?
I am thinking that the pole here... Oh. Oh, that's geysers. Never mind. I am wondering, though, about Feldspar's signal there.
What about it?
With the fact that it's there.
Yeah, I mean, Timber Hearth doesn't seem like that big a place. And once more to the deep.
Yes.
What have you got in mind for this trip?
I want to try and land on that ship there.
Oh, after that again?
Yeah.
Cool.
Of course, here I go plunging the wrong direction into... Hey, you. No. Yes. Come back. Never mind. Sploosh. Totally meant to land like that.
I'm sure you did.
Not a quantum tree.
Nope.
No. No. Not precisely what I wanted. Hi. Gonna upset gravity, aren't you?
I mean, in a manner of speaking.
Dead is where I am.
I mean, if you hit the water, you should be okay.
Okay, ship's over there.
I love the water effects across your face mask. Some of the special effects just across the board are just really good in this game.
Agreed. Right. Gravity, once again. Generated in a strange fashion, but gravity. Ah.
Wonder what that's going to be used for?
I don't know. I kind of want to take it to my ship and put it in there.
I mean, nothing's stopping you. Except perhaps tornadoes, possibly.
And gravity.
Well, you know, gravity tends to stop many things.
Yes, I'm aware of the tornadoes. Thank you.
Hey, did you know? Tornadoes are a thing.
Alright, now where can I set this down?
Basically just on the floor. You don't have like a shelf. You just kind of have to look down and hit square to drop it. And you can't be too close to like other objects. You may not actually be able to drop it in here. I'm not sure. It may just be too small space.
Quite possibly. Guess I can't take it in my ship. Disappointing. Actually.
What are you looking for?
I'm going to Brittle Hollow. I'm going to die in a fire if I don't.
If you click the touchpad on the controller, it'll bring up a map. You're drifting towards the sun, though. And you can lock onto planets from there.
I'm gonna die. Yep, dead.
At least death does not seem to be terribly sticking for you.
Yes, thanks to Nomai, who apparently wanted me specifically to explore again and again and again.
I mean, I kind of have to say this would probably be like any explorer's wet dream to, you know, not have to worry about life and limb or time running out in their explorations.
guess I'm here no matter what.
I mean, water/gas giants do tend to pull you in fairly readily.
It's a good way to get flung out into space.
It is.
Goodbye, spaceship that keeps getting out of my reach.
Bounce off of the atmosphere.
Yes.
God, you are so close to it.
And get so far. Oh. I think this is the closest I've come to landing on it.
You are
Thus
pretty damn
far.
close, yeah. Match velocity. Lock on. Match velocity is hands down your best tool with this sort of thing. There you go. You can match velocity in here as well. There you go.
I'm gonna grab this just because I'm pretty certain it doesn't have breathable atmosphere.
Well, you know, orbital things generally don't have breathable atmosphere, leastwise when one is outside of them.
Okay, let's see here.
Probe tracking module.
That is
Seems to be missing.
gone, yes.
Control module. These interlocks are so cool.
But what if I wanted to be over there?
You actually happen to land right on one of those.
Launch module projection stone. Giant's deep projection stone.
More of those spinny things.
Yes. Huh. That appears to be slightly less than functional.
Well, that didn't get very far. Evans. Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. Mallow. The thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not, under any circumstances, to go above. I see, and am I right to think that, consequently, we'll be ignoring that setting? I can posit with nearly 100% certainty that our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments.
The heck?
Well, this is interesting.
Oh, hi there. No, that's not quite what I wanted to do.
Does not seem you can get very far from that point.
So,
Cassava, I have bad news, Evans. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update. Mallow and I will join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. Seen some drama or difficulties were being had.
just when I think I can get to it. Oh. Oh, I see.
Oh?
Yes, that's where the piece is. The missing bit.
What missing bit?
The one that was hovering up above it before.
Oh.
It's over on that watery island, or on that area there, on the surface. And it looks like there's a reading post there too, so... Oh, alright then. But not a projection post.
Odd. Cannon aligned with randomly selected probe trajectory, gravity field activated. 19 minutes 44 seconds ago, request to launch probe received from Ash Twin Project.
So the launch of that is what destroyed it.
Warning, orbital probe cannon structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules detected. Probe tracking module is receiving data from probe. Begin launch log. Orbital probe cannon launch request received. Probe launch successful.
I can't read what's in there.
Probe tracking module missing. Launch module. Viewport window fractured. Module exposed to vacuum of space. Control module. Intact. No structural damage. Orbital probe cannon damage report. Severe structural stress detected. Assessing damage to modules.
Again, I read it completely backwards because...
Every single one! I did in fact notice that.
Alright, well now we know how that thing works. Why does the sun look like it's getting closer? Oh, it's just how it normally is. Alright. Not quite how I... Okay. The heck? Oh dear, here it comes again.
So would you like a couple of tips just to help you navigate and get a little bit clearer direction? Or are you good figuring it out at the pace you have been?
I'm good figuring it out at my current pace.
Just want to, like, avoid, extreme frustration.
No, I think I understand some things now.
Okay, what do you understand?
Well, I'm guessing I have just shy of 20 minutes because they just launched the probes there.
That more or less tracks.
And they had a 19-minute, 40-second notation in one of their logs.
Correct.
Which means I have until whatever that is comes to greet me constantly.
So still no thoughts on what that is?
Not entirely, no.
Okay.
But I do know I want to see what is in those files on that planet.
Cool.
And perhaps bring the control module and the projection module back there. I doubt they stay there, because between deaths everything seems to reset, including my scanning of various...
Correct. Accurate.
Which means... Oh, hi.
Wow, you damn near beamed Gabra's ship. Which, seems to be separated from Gabbro.
Oh, I don't get to go inside?
Sadly, no.
That is disappointing. What kind of explorer am I?
Apparently a respectful one of people's personal space.
Certainly not respectful of property, apparently. Let's just nudge ourselves forward a bit. There. Statue Workshop, which is currently closed.
Yep.
Fortunately, those crystals aren't quantum crystals, otherwise I would have a hell of a time getting up that.
Yeah, no, these ones are very normal, gravity manipulating crystals.
Yes.
Yeah, unfortunately the jetpack is not super great in this gravity.
That definitely a clear point. Alright, so we've got that. I wonder if those are like when the tornadoes go across, you can save yourself from flying away.
Could be. Sounds like you may get a chance to test this idea soon.
Yep. Or possibly it will launch me through a portal. is a tornado protection node.
Yep. Which is probably a wise thing to have if one is building settlements on this particular planet.
Yep.
I wonder if Gabbro figured out how to use them.
You know, he seems to just kind of lay in a hammock. So.
True. Maybe he just doesn't give a fuck.
Maybe. He did seem the type.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't really heard much about him other than people kind of, you know, Gabbro is Gabbro about him.
Huh. Now, how do I read you?
Well, the other one's lifted out to give you reading material.
Yeah.
So,
Which means I need to figure out how to make it pop up.
well, we are getting close to our time limit tonight, so is there anything else you wanted to poke at in the last couple of minutes?
The last couple of minutes before that thing comes and finds me.
You've actually got a little while on this particular
Venture.
before that happens.
True.
Which is why I ask, because they're not lining up very evenly tonight.
True. Honestly, I really want to get down into that workshop, but I'm just not.
That definitely seems interesting. I'm sure, you know. Apparently that's where they built the statue that acted all weird to you.
Yes, there's also another statue down there that may or may not act all weird to me.
True.
I just need to figure out where it's... That's the exit, or rather where I came from.
Yep.
I saw a set of stairs that led down.
Well, you know that there's a door that leads in. It's just
True.
broken.
That's that door right there.
Yeah.
Ah. Come back. It's time to go get in the ship and go underneath the water and come up under the island.
Interesting.
Or, you know, die a horrible death before then, because those things happen too.
Either one.
I have a habit of both.
This is very true.
Hi, giant tornadoes. Can you stay over there for a while? I have a thing that I need to do. No.
Nope, they're not gonna. No, shan't. Oof. Ow.
Into ship. Alright. Alright, seatbelts, everyone. Okay, so... I'm gonna go... That is, in fact, the island I want to go underneath. Why do you keep turning me the way I don't want to be turned?
You're kind of catching between the island and the current.
Yeah. Ah, there we are.
Nice. Actually, that's probably one of the smoothest navigations of that I have yet seen.
Does that include the tornado that decided to visit me while I was getting into my ship?
6 of one, half a dozen of the other. I've seen people literally get the island dropped on them
Oh.
trying to do that.
Ooh. That sounds unfun.
They tried to do it in orbit. I've seen... I did it in my... like, without the ship. I just went in. Flux. Yara, will you kindly step back so Dawes is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever is in closest proximity. See how its eyes have opened? That tells us the statue is paired with Dawes. Now, no matter where he is in this star system, Dawes' statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin Project. This is extraordinary sculpting work, Flux. He has outdone himself again, hasn't he? And now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory storage prototype. Each statue will send a single Nomai's memories to his or her own storage unit within Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. Seems they were developing some intriguing technology.
Indeed.
Also, that statue appears not to be paired. As its eyes are closed.
Well, it doesn't seem to want to pair with me, so that's probably because I'm already paired with one. Although I don't think that it was meant for, like, temporal revival.
Remy, I've installed more masks inside the Ash Twin Project, Flux. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Flux. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds. As a safety measure, however, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure.
Gee, I wonder what equipment failure that was that activated this one.
They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin Project, the statues, and their masks, will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be.
not as profoundly as horrific as randomly being, crashed upon. Oh, hi! There's an... Interesting. I don't even know what I'm observing.
Yeah, this is definitely trippy.
But these do appear to be the same masks that I end up teleporting to.
Yeah.
Or that I see when I...
Yeah, it does look very similar to that.
Huh. Well, I was not anticipating finding this down here.
You should probably get used to that feeling.
They do, of course, seem to have met with an interesting fate. I'm going to say probably...
The Nomai?
Yeah.
Probably what were you going to say? Oh, that's handy. Maybe. If it doesn't smack you into the bottom of the island yourself.
Let's get away from the island before it lands on top of me.
Yeah. So, the Nomai met with an interesting fate?
Well, I would guess they all perished or something.
They do seem to be
Quite
pretty dead.
gone. Oh, no,
Seen
I didn't want to...
more than one skeleton.
Yeah. Get out of that. I wonder if I can take this rock onto that ship while I still have not died. Hi, Comet. You insufferable broken piece of machinery.
You haven't broken it at all this time.
No, I'm talking about the Nomai orbital probe launcher.
Gotcha.
I was about to target it, and then it...
We're running a little bit late, but that's should be okay today.
Especially since we kind of ran early on the other
That's
one.
true. We did finish an hour early, so we kind of owe our viewers an hour of time.
We do, but we should probably not try to make that all up in one session.
No. There are things that need to happen other than gaming.
It's that real life thing.
Ooh, missed.
That was less than graceful.
I don't think the landing camera is going to help you from here. You need to reorient. Oh, and your hull's damaged.
Yeah, I think I'll repair it after I've had a chance to land. Match velocity, match velocity. Ugh. Let's bounce off the atmosphere a little bit. Oh. It's that time.
Indeed it is.
The heck? Oh, hi. Oh, it's a supernova.
I was wondering how long it was going to take you to figure it out.
You know, seeing an actual planet being affected by it. Does, however, mean that I lost that rock.
You did lose the stone, yes. However, I think this brings us to an excellent
Stopping point. Yes.
So, thanks for joining us, everyone. Hope you enjoyed the video. Hope you enjoyed the exploratory shenanigans. And we will continue said exploratory shenanigans next week. So, hope you have a great one. And till next time.
Have a good one.